A new world to explore. You'll enjoy 418 in queue. The queues are like surprisingly fantastic. 418 on an Aether queue at primetime hours is nuts. I'm assuming that's Aether and you didn't like try to transfer to Dynamis. Honestly, I'd be surprised if Dynamis had a 418 queue. But my queue logging in like at around 5:30 was 23 people. Insane. All right. A new world to explore. Welcome back, Ravioli. I've had just the word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Didn't change, so that's just, yeah. Fantastic. Oh, you get in like right ahead? It took me 30 minutes to log in this morning. It was like a 1400 queue. But even still, like, that's not bad at all. Hoja gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Those endwalkers, like, yeah. As they did all they could to prevent that from happening. And it worked. You're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have to have a ship all to ourselves. We're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. Yeah, the definition on Alphino is really, really apparent. With the ears and how detailed their hair is now. The nation of Tuyulol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawnservant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks way to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they might find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Islabar. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawnservant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Wonder if they'll drag Aaronville into the Scion slowly so Tataru can have a friend on the support team. That'd be kind of cool. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. A man of action. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. A sailor scout. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, and we got immediately thrown into an instance I saw.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
I doubt it.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
I love it. Shade's Triangle and like our new field operation that we're getting is literally the Bermuda Triangle. So there's gonna be some vague, fucky, cryptic bullshit over there.
No pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Absolutely.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Oh, is Aaronville our narrator for this?
As Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
I love the like genre mixing of this track.
Papa, when this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
There's like a metal breakdown in there. Hello, Kenny. Ancient aliens that lead into a Garland or Kuja boss fight. Will they do Garland? Just because like chaos and other things, there's already like Garland adjacent visually. Kujata probably. I mean, it's a giant elemental beast. I feel like that could fit in many places. Was there a different Garland in 9? Oh, okay. I'm thinking like Final Fantasy 1/Jack Garland. You know, like the fancy helmet thing.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Bald old man that's angry. Ah, so we're getting
left port,
rude.
It seems an
Got
age
it.
ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Yeah, the lighting is wonderful.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
They did say there was a new like text. I don't even know where that would be. Log window UI. There was a setting that they said was like, we can do auto-scrolling text or whatever with dialogue, but have it turned off whenever there's no voiced cutscenes. Which is like, that sounds fantastic. But I have no idea where that setting would be. Well, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fonjontaine is the name. I was working at S Times Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see. My employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlie in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger and had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like a perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. 3D graphics set to... I haven't opened graphics whatsoever. So I don't even know... What is bug? I did immediately see a visual change. Huh. Yeah, actually. Interesting. I see you in the Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Yeah, the sharpness just immediately. And it looked like there was like an extra bloom or something going on. Like I get brighter. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljah's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Orza like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. But tales say Ketchenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Bermuda Triangle story confirmed. Are we gonna find him? Just like Jumanji'd away, Robin Williams coming out, full beard, unshowered. I've been lost here for 800 years. An adventure, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Old Oz, specialty imports and exports, Eorzea and Torali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they'd say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by the names of certain clans. For Makote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zbral. Jesus, okay. Not because every member of a clan is the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with a clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Hooklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamul job bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Vukumat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I've learned not to be racist. Yeah.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
He's like, oh, is it just like here? Open. Apply to voice dialogue only. Yeah, there we go. Got the bubble
How's your
guts.
stomach any better?
Oh yeah.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Oh.
As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail for the mast snaps!
This pirate voice is great.
Oh dear.
Only elves at watch! This wind's too strong to take in your sail! Man going off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Wednesday, someone tried to make
I have
a...
not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Yeah, that would be a problem, Pharaohs.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Almost. I was like, in the trailer, it looked like there was like happy-go-lucky music as we watched Alizé just get thrown off the boat. She didn't quite get thrown off the boat, okay.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Yeah, this is World Eater Extreme. I've done this plenty of times.
Of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh, this dramatic lighting. I hear bells ringing. Have we arrived? There's not an option to have previous graphics? No. Oh no, the title screen.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For those boobies, they were that they
For a
were.
dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts.
Ah, okay.
Come.
I was about to say, what do you mean deploy another ship? You had a crazy storm montage.
for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Alright, she's not completely better.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Is it the benchmark?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends.
All the screenshots.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
I was about to say, no, she has hair. She let her hair down. Okay. There we go. I've been very excited. Like, the fact that there's like big band jazz going on, I was like, I don't know what the hell Soken's doing, but I like it. There was a song that they had in the media tour stuff that was, I didn't think it was Final Fantasy XIV music at first. It's like heavily inspired by was it Benny Goodman? They're like Sing Sing Sing, the like famous clarinet jazz song. It's actually so good.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out?
I was like, I was like, wait, we're illegal.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule-Yolal?
We're here to intervene
Can
in
answer
that.
that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
All right,
No
all right.
need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
First thing sure is
We'll be
having a visa.
continuing our patrol then.
But when we arrived in Charlie, and that's the first thing we had to do.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
She looks so much better with her hair down.
I bid you welcome to Tule-Yolal.
And I wonder if the reveal was also part of the like graphics update. They didn't want to make a low poly version of her hair or whatever. So it's just like, we'll give her a turban. And then she'll just take it off after the release. All right. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Someone in piss chat is like, welcome all you cutie patooties to Tule-Yolal, where the vibes are as cool as a warm island breeze. All right. You arrived in Tule-Yolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlie. Before any of that, what are these prices like? I mean, we have reduced teleportation fees active right now, but like, yeah, Kugane is stupid expensive. Garlemald as well. Mare Lamentorum. I mean, no, it's the moon, but okay, okay. Let me adjust. I have these at 950. I should probably set this to like 700. How many tickets? I have 74 tickets. Okay. Might run through those really fast. We'll see. The nation of Tule-Yolal. Right then, first things first. It's still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha, we were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Oh, Vuklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Oodelop is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Ravioli, you and Kryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Team Lalafell, yeah. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Vukalot's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, but with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Alright, one of these. Yep. Alright. So the main aetherites. Triple triad? Oh no. Alright. Alright, marketplace. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulilaw's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to our, I was like, an orange name. A lady drive by, alright. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tulilaw, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu create. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There is also Wachu Meki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. One last mini TP to get them all understandable. Ooh, the market boards are right here. You know, I didn't check. Did they add no diamond weapon and no warrior of light? Okay. There's a lot of chatting going on in shout chat. I gotta swap to FC chat. Not trying to see anyone say anything about anything. How much is that 100 bug effective view here? Oh, because it's night? Good question. Hello. I mean, it's still like, it makes things brighter, blurrier. Yeah, more noticeable on the light towers than anything else. Okay. Let's see here. We gotta make it there. We'll take the long way. We'll go here. Round. Oh, out here. Oh. Wait, Strider Boots not ready yet. What do you mean? Strider Boots work, baby. My Eureka paying off. "30-second sprint." If you go the way, you do a big loop. Okay. Fair enough. The music here is fantastic. Like, I agree, Pharaoh. Yeah, not my, like, visual vibe, but the music, man. What do you think of that, huh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolol? I think I told you before, my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlene. He fell in love with the nation and its ways. And brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Ah, okay. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top of the gate, which leads to Zaktoral. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters of the Land Squad. Like the, don't forget to attune. I remember I was chilling with Death and Doomed as he was starting that way. Okay. Starting Endwalker MSQ. And we were queuing for a dungeon at the same time to get him levels. And he got into Charlian, our queue popped, and then he got sent right back to Limsa because he didn't touch the Aetherite. Funnily enough, there's special dialogue for that too. They have Tataru sitting there on the Limsa docks like, we're gonna have to budget in another ship cost. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wukomat gets her endless endurance. There we go, Strider Boots. I know they said there's a jump puzzle here. I'm very interested in that. But I probably won't try it until we unlock sightseeing, because I'm sure there's a sightseeing thing at the top of it. Small details most players won't ever see. Exactly. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolol and preserving the peace. The Land Guard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Damn, that sounds like quite an advantage. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern edge of Talonmark. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Yoktoral, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktoral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Oh. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Zaktoral, those lands are also part of the Tuliolol nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Toral have been at war for generations. It is only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktoral requires a special pass, a travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish we could go there right now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. I must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolol is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. The City of Stairs. We'll head west next toward the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolol certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so to speak, if you see something that interests you as we walk. Alright, alright. That's where that probably happened, yeah. So what eye level coffer? 645, okay. Mountain Chromite weapon. Honestly, I'm tempted to just open all of those on Pictomancer just to see the different brushes. I think I might do just that. Biss is what? Endwalker Biss is 660. Oh, so like the full eye level Biss is not. Why didn't I? Hold on. It didn't. I guess I was on a menu and ruined my macro. 660, but the weapon is 665. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokhoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktoral, to appease the gods who slumber in the great ocean trench. After the Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Toral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speak of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolol. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. These will catch people up. Yeah, and like best in slot for Endwalker should take us easily to like 95. I am gonna open this on Picto. Ginseng Angle Brush. Ooh. That's nice too. And of course, 2 die channels. Oh, and the second dye channel is the color like the actual paint colors on the palette. I love that. Which is also why it's like the top of the brush, because you're, you know, using it. That's cool. I think that's where the jump puzzle is, way up there. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. What a comfy song, right? We're close with 2 channels. Yeah. Everything will have 2 channels, I'm pretty sure. So there are some things that are like, I'm unsure what 2 channels would even, how that would even work. Like, hold on, if I swap to white mage real quick. Like, how does this skirt get 2 dye channels? Actually, does it have one right now? No. But like, it's so one note as is. I don't know how you would even fit a second one on here. I guess the waistband add one could be, yeah. Some of them are lame, like whole boot, and then the buckle. There are some things that, like, one of the things I'm most looking forward to, which I'm probably gonna be disappointed, is the elemental gear from Eureka. My hope is that the second dye channel is the glow. I don't know if they'll do it, but if they do, oh my god. But it's probably gonna be the, like, the other metal part, unfortunately. But if it's the glow, elemental gear just got even more amazing. Oh. Someone complimenting colors, yeah. Because it's, yeah, the glow is by role. So like maiming is green, Fending has gold. Healing also has like a yellow gold. Casting's blue. So being able to change that would go a long way. So this is a resplendent quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yaktaral clans. Mamulja, Jbral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tona Wauta, Hetsaro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktaral. Okay, so Shatona is Viera. Hetsaro, I think they told us, is Makote. I don't know what this one is. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tulilol's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. That's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I did hit that, right? Yes. It's just the huge drum. Is a drum? Oh, is that a drum? Oh, okay. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the land's god returned from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Okay. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Probably Buklamat's body after she did that. Alpaca keep? Wait. Instead of chocobo porters, they're alpaca porters? Hire an alpaca porter. That's pretty great. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, huh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tulilol. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Let's grab this, and I think that's... Oh no, I don't have this one way over here. All right. Oh, is sprint on cooldown? Okay. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yaktaral Landgate, but when Papa founded Tulilol, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. What do you mean? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Hey, Endless. What is that? Raging Wolf Helm. What is that? Is that like an Endwalker or Endwalker Elden Ring thing? I've not seen that before. This is the music. Oh, was that nighttime theme versus daytime theme? Oh. No, hold on. Yeah, this is the theme I was talking about. Like the big band, like... Oh. It's so good. I don't even want to talk to Wookelmot. I want to just soak it in. I got it from watching too much Elden Ring. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know that was a thing. It's your fault. Nice. Honestly, both themes, night and day, I need them. They're so good. Oh, wrong button. There we go. All right. If you wish to learn the history of Tulilal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Hustle Bustle City, it's all about... Yeah, that was like big band jazz for like Brazil? I don't understand, but sure. It's quite a vibe. Oh, there's like a slow section to it. Okay. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder. Okay. Inspect the stone pillars. Hawaiian Hulk in the crowd. Yeah, Rogidans. Yeah. Pictures? Oh, wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulilal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tulilal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, interesting. Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketanram? Ah, that's the one. Ketanram's arrival in Toral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketanram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, and then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Okay. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is the Zbral, like me. For decades, the Zbral and Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulilal. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Balja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Toral, Zbral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamalka. Ah, the people Alphamo almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with the Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kozamalka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Torali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Okay. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulilal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Toral. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculated traders. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yakhoi, the largest of Toral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Toral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Zak Toral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Torali history? Okay. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Toral Vidral Valagar Manda. I should explain, a Toral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the far eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagar Manda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Toral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidra and seal it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagar Manda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tulilal's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Okay. And then finally, the Blank Pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulilol's history, whatever that might be. That sounds like that's gonna be filled in at the end of this. Had your fill of history then? Yep. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Let's go. Start up the jazz. There we go. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tulio classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. No, lady got deleted. I think it was lady. Oh, no, it was Evie, because I can see you in the chat. But you're not on the screen. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how... Oh, there you are. Hello. I like how they're made here at the... Zbalia of Tai. Tai? Oh, God. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. Big fat tacos. Also, hello, Temporal. I first saw Wook as the original Thundercast cartoon. I mean, I could see it.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample.
Are there nachos on the counter too?
One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale, like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Okay.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
No tacos!
Oh.
You bitch!
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt. Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother. Of course, that's it. Woklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
The last live letter they mentioned, yeah, the two-headed
Shall we
Mamulja
test that idea here?
see themselves
and
as the superior
now? See if your
race.
strength is equal to ours.
Because they're more rare than the single-headed.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Yeah, we are
Some
not
gave
known
into
out
their
here. We are
twin
so
heads
far
that
away
they're
from
destined
everything
to
else.
follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
But yeah, he gonna learn today.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
The taco!
the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
All right. Tacos have to wait. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulio cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. All right, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Kaladmar if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Vorokshunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. All right, let's go get this, and then that should be every aetheryte. Yeah, good old British tacos. Oh, here, Wachu Meki Meki. Okay. And you can Pictomancer with the whole way. Well, I mean, not 100, but it's 90. In we go. $90 and then some. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Speaking of, well, I mean, this is just caster. But you know what? Sure. Yeah, I'll open everything on caster. God, the frame rate right here is atrocious. What is my frame rate? 42. Jesus. Because of so many people. Wow, you can even see it in here. Yeah, just the amount of people plus the graphic update. Probably always gonna go with a red blue just to see the contrast of what dies. Okay, that's a cool split die. Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, decline. Hold on. There we go. Outside walking around. It was fine. I think we're getting like 80. It wasn't below 60. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eyes, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. was like herding a pair of unruly curls. I understand all too well. Surely it has the same effect on me. Right then, and now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will still want to know I'm home and to meet with the allies I've chosen. Oh, wrong button. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. I was like, is that a Stinian? Yes, yes it is.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Hi.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Okay.
Very well then. And these others, I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Off to get scammed, probably. Does even Papa hate that guy too?
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Kona.
So Kona, not Koana.
The third
Okay.
promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuk at all.
I see. So conservative elitist.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the
With
son
the
I sired,
two-headed guy.
but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Ew.
Now you have us to compete
The amount of
against.
spit.
Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yggdrasil and find the City of Gold.
Ah.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Okay.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
In spirit of fairness, I'm gonna take grasp that it was, yeah. Which I don't know about the other siblings, but it does seem like the odds are at least in their favor. Like, Uklamat wants to win to preserve it. I don't know what her 2 brothers think. The one guy clearly doesn't like Tuliyollal as is. But I'm curious why it's not like a 3 against 1.
The Tuliyollal saga.
How old these lizards live through that too. Yeah.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Yeah, I do like this guy.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
What you know about
I'm
Grandpapa?
Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Oh.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh, okay, that's an interesting answer.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Okay.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Hey, Phoenix.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Oh, man.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Bro, we went to the end of the universe. This will be
perhaps you've been
nothing.
lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Oh? You gonna pull out a weapon or something? Is that what you're getting at?
Here they come!
It's Zeralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
This is quite the place to be doing this.
Zeralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Zeralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Zeralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Zeralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
So that's Blood
And
Child.
Resilient Son. Is that
Where
another title, like the first promise?
Conan Vukalat obviously adopted.
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Zeralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Some kind of miracle hybrid child, yeah.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct
Sounds very
opposition
elegant.
to Wuklamat,
Unite
who
the world
advocates for the
through
preservation of
conquering.
peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Zeralja, the warmonger.
Yeah, not a single disconnect so far, Cross. It's been super smooth.
Cryon, are you alright?
Even the cues are short.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zeralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Interesting. Okay.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
Because he's been bringing, like,
Our
technology.
full-hearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
You're not able to get back to your
Here we
home
have
world.
Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a
Interesting.
pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Oh?
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Okay. So, like, realistically, Kona winning wouldn't be that bad. This guy winning would be bad. Honestly, the Blood Brother doesn't sound like a great outcome either.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
I was like, yeah, you win with no supporters. Yeah, Pharaohs. That's, yeah, revolution.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Hey, Chisel.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Wonderful.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yep. I was like, wait, but where y'all going?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamad was taking part in the rite of succession?
Oh, wait.
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought
They
it was
don't-
only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name...
Oh, that's
I'd
why
love to
everyone
hear
left.
them.
They just don't even know she's an option.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamad. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Yeah, Loma. Yeah, being a good person. Being kind and compassionate. Well, I mean, Kona doesn't seem like he's unkind. He's just... He doesn't seem like a warm person. Or, like, even whenever we entered Tural, the guards or whatever were just like, oh, you're the only royal who's actually approachable. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuyalol saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Only person with charisma, yeah. I was like, something's missing. The chat box. Are you able to just like jump down these? Maybe not all of them, but that one, yes. That makes everyone. Wuklamad the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Well, let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Oh god, a multiple ending outcome. I wonder how that would go over. They have, Baja and Eureka have like split path things like that. They typically end the same, though. Actually, the near raids had a split path thing, too. I don't think they've ever done that with MSQ, though. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Toral's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. And we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolol saga. The events the glyphs portray, we do not know the exact locations where they took place. Actually, I think there's a beast tribe that also has a split path. The crafter gatherer, well no, just the gatherer part of Shadowbringers. I didn't read that one though, so I don't know how important it was. But yeah, the Eureka one ends the same. Bosja, I actually don't know because I didn't read that one either. But I think that one ends up ending the same as well. And I haven't seen the other side of the Nier raid, because I did read that, but I don't know how different it is. The events of the glyphs portray, we do not know the exact locations where they took place. It probably ultimately ends the same though. If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector that would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. The one involved in that one involved the Pelo village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Toroil several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If you want to avoid wasting time making a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. The split paths and Nier were like right toward the start. They're after the first raid. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. You gotta side with one of the two dwarves. But then like you immediately meet back up together anyway. So it's probably not much of one. It's just another instance of them giving you a split path. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyav. It's a taco place, I believe. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolol, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Oh, so you don't have the minion either then, if you never fully finished it. I'm pretty sure that's at the very, very end. But it's like a weekly upkeep thing or whatever. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm curious what the inn rooms look like here. Phoning bell. Okay. Oh, you get a little... Nice. Pre-cut pineapples? Bless. And still, yeah, even more fruits over here. Very nice. I like that you can see the surroundings. Like, it's very clearly one of these buildings over here down the dock. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Ravioli. But where are Aaronville and Wukamat, I wonder? Tacos? Oh, I don't see a bag. Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be opportunity to do business. We thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless some other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls? What's this? Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Alright, so the typical split MSQ thing. We're doing it yet again. The Tulilo saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Cosamalca. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelu, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Ravioli? Pick our destination. Alright. The path will come available once you've completed the series quest from the first path. Yes, yes. Do we know if one's like tonally so... Oh. Hunt. Oh, and sightseeing log, okay. Because I know, like, Endwalker, if you do Thavnair first, everything starts popping off, and then you fuck off to Labyrinthos, and it's just like, the sense of urgency is just gone. And honestly, Shadowbringers kinda had a little bit of that. I don't think it was nearly as bad as Endwalker's choice. And I can't speak for any of the other choices, because that would have required me to read. I think the Hanu, that's okay. I was like, yeah, if we base it off of that, let's do Pelu first then. To Urkopacha. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should be wary of anything along the way. That is indeed the way of Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Also, I'm kind of biased against just these, because they may not be Vanu, but the pain of dealing with the Vanu's fucking sea of clouds is still there. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zbalyavte. It's all been arranged. Let me go get the sightseeing log. Oh. God damn it. Hey, I'll have to do a height check next to a Pelu. Yes. Elsby Ironheart, what a name. You've met cousin Millith, I'm sure. Oh, is this like another person that I'm supposed to know? Eh. Or just a basic function unlock quest. Yeah, there we go. I'm not reading that. Okay. Now that we have that, though, I do be liking jumping on things. I constantly just climb Kugane Tower for fun. So... Okay, I see. Where does this start? And the view we'll get from the top. Oh, I wonder if we gotta start from inside. I'm gonna guess we do. Like walk up to a balcony or something. Like out here, yeah. I mean, this alone is probably a decent view. Let's see here. Oh, I see pegs. I think this is, yep, this is where it begins. All right. do you mean no? Then I don't feel like that doesn't look reachable. Well. Oh, okay. Okay, here's one part. Further up we go. Oh, there's a fountain way up here. Can we get higher? Okay, it's gonna feel look down. Sorry. No sightseeing log? Or hold on, more pegs anywhere? I think that's another jumping puzzle. This one was super easy. The hell, there's like, interesting. So that's the ship dock that you land at and then take a landing. Okay. Yeah, the jagged cliffs. I think that's the, if we should have the new world map. Yeah, that's, I think this. Maybe? The giant tear they talked about. Waiting for the, there it is. Okay, well, can I, no? I'll be honest, I thought there would be more to this jumping bit. And you know, like a sightseeing log or something. It is very pretty, yeah. Oh, and there's bridge. Maybe the other one is the sightseeing log then. Which I believe is like here. That. That looks more perilous for like, that one was actually pretty safe to jump up. Oh, is that not real? Oh, wait, is there a different one? Wait. Any and all climbable surfaces yet? Well, they did say like multiple places. Make sure you log off in your own world, and all the world travel will not be available unless you're on Dynamis. Oh, I can see the, oh my God. Look at all the, where is that? That's over there. Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna pay the 70 to just warp here and then go back up there. That's the one. All right. Oh, that was further away than I thought. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. I launched. Why can't I make... Oh. Because I think I'm supposed to go in that way. Okay. There we go. Review of the bridge too. Should be, yeah. Okay, here, 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 and okay. So we got this, or we got around. Both go to the same spot. You know what? Let's try this one. All right. I was like, I'll take the inner. That didn't last long. Let's go. We're almost there. Let's go. Hunu Ili, meaning Heartfire in the Hanu tongue. This lighthouse also once served as a watchtower for threats approaching from Zaktoral. These days, its only role is to warn coastal vessels away from the thundering waterfalls. I have a, like, I don't know, it felt easy to me, but again, I do Kukane, Kukane Tower for fun. So, very pretty. And the people who built these just fucked up. Yeah. I'm hoping there's at least like one alive. I'm really curious what they look like. All right. Now there's probably no like light post equivalent. Let's see, I'm gonna full sprint. I was like, is there anything on top of that? No. I wonder if you can land if you do it correctly. Okay. Sick. All right. Very interested in the music in the next area too. Oh, there's no alternative. I just realized that. Maybe after we go out there, it'll be like, hey, here's the gate to this place. But as of right now, there's no extra Ethernet spot. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Doctoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So my information was useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take the payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. Oh, I'm sure there's a mount unlockable somewhere. You brought that on yourself? Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Oh. There we go.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha.
Okay.
I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Let's go, mezcal.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so...
That sounds like tequila to me.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I doubt that.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Athenian's probably being scammed somewhere by Pelu Pelu. All right. Oh, this will be alpha mount for the movement speed. It's at 200 southwest. Hold on. That should be really close then. Yep, there it is. Lobo. These are supposed to be wool. Ooh. Oh, the battle music though. Hold on. Keep slapping me. No, come back. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, speaking of shared fates. Okay, this was... Oh, I clicked out of the window apparently at some point. I don't know how long ago that was. Hopefully it was like just now. Okay. Few seconds. Okay. They mentioned the shared fates menu, which is the worst menu in the game because it takes 30 years to open for some reason. It's a usable window. Oh my god. $200 south. This is it. Watchun Pelu, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it's a possibility. They're from Final Fantasy 13. Interesting. I know there's speculation because the raid tier is like a more futuristic place. People are expecting a lot of Final Fantasy 13 stuff to be involved. So maybe there's more credibility to that than it seems. How unfortunate then that I would deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Ereville, when did you... Ah, Shatona from far off Zaktoral? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I can't imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm coat of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turn of phrase, and unwitting customers like Oodelop fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let's all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants. Oodelop, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passersby. Ravioli, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay, there's a scale. Let's see a sightseeing log. The Dawn Servant Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right succession, I take it? Me, I don't care much who sits the throne so long as they keep Thrall peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Yes. Man. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobely, could probably tell you more about it. Electors, oh yes, I've heard about the right of succession. They're looking for a new ruler to put on the throne, huh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Yeah, the Pelu are from Final Fantasy X too. What am I? What? Are you? Oh, fuck you. Okay. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? This one's pink. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. I happened to be a visiting buyer not long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake about Tobley without Tobley noticing. He knows everything. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost spotted a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Gemstone trader. Of course, only rank 1 right now, but what do we got? Oh, there. Okay. They were like overlapping. Alpaca fillet, mega magui pineapples, silver lobo hide. Okay. Silver lobo hide. It's probably a good try to maybe buy a stack of those and sell it. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yeah, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone that we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, I should have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or an elector is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work with the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Commence. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Oh, I was supposed to remember their names? Oh. The one said it was him. I think it was this guy. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. Tobly, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What, you don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. Diligent. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. It's gonna be like the fishing game with Matsuya. All over again, where we're gonna get all of them wrong. An offer I'll gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly. Oh, okay. Head ledger of Wachun Pello and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Never mind. In a place featured in the Tulilal saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Nope. Oh. Hi.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
Well, it's a little late for that now. Ah.
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
All right.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas,
Might as well
aren't
give
they
up here.
generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Not the example.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Oh no.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Well.
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't...
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Well.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
All right.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yeah, very confident.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
You did.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. And coffer. As Oodelop helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have been trouble with, I've had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands, column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. That's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guide the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamot goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Alright, let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Ravioli, I think you should go with Wukelmat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Ravioli anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Something 290 to the northeast, huh? Hold on. $118 to the east. The hell is that? Is that an A-ring? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a hunt mark. Oh, okay. How dare you? 500 west. Okay. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? How will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Actually wants, yeah. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Alright, a thing of tequila? Sounds good. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. The fucking grin. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. So Raljah will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise. But I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Damn. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wukulmat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Haveli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the Saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuyalol on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Aha! Scam the other Hrothgar. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. $300 straight south? Sure. That's not too far. We'll probably be in this little side settlement. This actually might be where we're going anyway. It's behind this building. Oh, can I not make that? Man. No, I will get out there. There we go. Oh. Lava. 87. Oh. It's over here? Man. It looks like you go around that way. This is the spot. After Bullnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Ikuvolo's Inn. Yeah, where we literally just were. Okay. I wanted to do a little more free exploration after back-to-back cutscenes. And it doesn't look like we're gonna get that. Here's another cutscene. Can I have that basket ravioli? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and trial is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pounds in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you. Third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Ravioli remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Ravioli, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. What? Oh. I wasn't expecting... Okay. You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. God damn it. What? What's the point? Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual's urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock up his shelves. Who needs a poncho? Someone, they aren't wearing one? we fuck up the trading then? I don't know. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho. Look for interested travelers. Okay. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably the land's guard or sellswords. Mamuja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. So this guy. Let's see, no cloak or no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress or lack thereof. It was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tulilal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. You'd be willing to part with it if you'd make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Blade looks sharp. The haft well made. I value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the Pono's owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. We have already found our next buyer. It's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Do I have to? Can I like explore on my own? If am I about to walk out here and be thrown into another? Well, I don't recognize the tool maker. Yep. You should be the one to hold this. Okay, we do have to ride them. Okay. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. I mean, I'm pretty sure they did this in Endwalker, where they added like auto travel, because in Shadowbringers they gave you an Amaro that you could control that could also fly, which meant you just finished the entire area all in one go by abusing that Amaro. And like, maybe we shouldn't do that again, but it was nice. I liked it. You got like a flight lay of the land before you could actually do it yourself. Oh, look at the like pineapple beasts. Oh, yellow cactuars? Nice mustard. Noto cactuar. was like, they're talking, but it's auto-scrolling. Finally getting to look around. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Icolo's inn, so we'll walk them along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity, yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the Feat of Gold. And it's a mate harvesting season. They can't have too many quality hatches. Add that to Uklamat's way with people. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to Third Promise and let's get bargaining. I know I just flashbanged. Okay. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields. I have a trade. Yes. This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool make light work of your crops. I looked up how long this section was. It's not that much longer, but I've got to say, like, I expected a slow start, but this is really starting to drag. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meeplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. Sure, you have nothing but respect for Vukamat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. So it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we are to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Adding value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, my blue. Raviol and I have mate to gather. Or maybe it's mate? I don't know. Off to the fields. Oh, there's one like right next to me, huh? Oh, yep, there it is. Probably can't realistically participate in whatever's going on over here. Okay, 95%. We're not gonna get like anything. Yep, it's done. But there is a sightseeing log right here. Flexing the pterodactyl mount, I see. That is a mount that maybe eventually I'll try for, I don't know, but fuck. It's maybe one of the worst grinds this game has. You gotta hit like 10,000 sky building score or something in the firmament across every single crafter. It's like a stupid amount of crafting. You brought me some leaves then. Possibly gathering too? An acceptable harvest will show how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here we brought our share as well. It's a mount like, it's not RNG. Luckily, there's not a whole lot of mounts that are that way. But it's like, so if you go after it, you will eventually get it. But Jesus Christ. It's more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine, adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. I'm gonna go with mate. It's probably not mate. Premium mate bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Now we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreed trade. It's one of the rarest mounts in the game for that reason, too. It's just... like a debilitating grind. Mablu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Then I needed your help for getting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Mentioned your plans to leave? Something to do like all day, every day. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace and become Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Oh, okay. Bargain away into double the value, eh? Think you could do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Huklamat of Dawn's Promise, after all. How close are we to 91? Because once we hit 91, we're swapping to Picto. 3 mil away. Okay. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Arenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Which is way back. Bird up? Wait, we must bird up. If we can make it there on time. There's an aether current around here too. There it is. 55%. Oh, it's going fast. The birds. God, you know, that ain't gonna do shit for me. Probably. Running in and spinning got me a silver. I'll take it, honestly. $300 southwest. That's probably across the way then. Okay. You ever fix a drink and realize you forgot about it hours later? Oh, yes and no. Not like entirely. I've definitely had nights where I'll have coffee here and I think I finished it and then I'll notice it's like only half full, but it's like, that's a dairy. There's cream in that and it's been sitting here for 4 hours. I don't know if I want to chance that. 4 or 5 hours not being cooled. I want to speak with a man by the name of Goblin. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we'll need targeted information. Grab it and realize it's downstairs. Damn. I'm a chef. I often come here to buy Gobley's Mezcal, the finest in Tral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. I see. That sounds morally wrong. He only want to be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of the product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. I've heard similar stories of letting loose the booze at charity events to help loosen people's pockets. So what'd you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. Look, this feels like a place that would have something. Okay. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal, mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal just like that? Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The distaste for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension, ceremony, and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be a shame to miss such a chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That I would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for the court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuyalal. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. It is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring Cellsource to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, do you have a deal? I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Raviol and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachun Pello. Be safe. Right. $400 straight south, huh? Oh, probably the one that, yeah, is over there. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. A barb mole. I kinda like you. Come on, I want to make use of this tech step buff. Hell yeah. All right. I'm gonna help the warrior at the same time. Compared to the creature I helped with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is give Mablu the sacks of leaves so she can seal the deal. Part of me wants to aggro this, but I'm pretty sure I'll just get one tapped. Oh, I've been one tap there. I have a very clear memory because I thought it was an S rank. In Shadowbringers, in I think Tomra, the dwarf area, walking by a snake, I was like, oh, that's cool. And then it immediately slaps me. I got literally one shot. I was like, S rank. And then I immediately was like, that's an A rank. But thanks. I was like, oh, okay. Those monsters are no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Here are the mate leaves and written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Tried to Zerg rush and just respawn fast enough so we couldn't kill it. Damn. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yeah, actually learning how to dodge the attacks. That's one thing I quite like about the Endwalker trains. Oodelop in the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands will stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place not far. We just need to head across the plaza. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. expecting to kill us on the spot. Yeah. Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, sailor. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. A trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And I think we start out with only 100 pell basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. All right. Thought us totally unworthy, yeah. You acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks no in small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Huklamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. And you're only now noticing that? So Ralja, he's back. What? With a golden one? What the fuck kind of... He went on a shiny hunting adventure? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? Is that like a new gill mount? I wonder. We have a golden sheep mount that you can spend stupid amounts of money on. I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wukalamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Jesus Christ, dude. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tulial all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Godling Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Oh, okay. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Golul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tulial, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. Starburst. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feat of Gold. I'll have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wukalamat off on her hunt. Having lived on backcountry continent, yep. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wukalamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. The rare ravioli voice.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
I was gonna say, wait.
What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
It took all night?
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it.
I was half expecting like 8 of them.
In small wonder.
I was like, I got more than one.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Working up the nerve. But yeah, especially whenever he was like, "Did you hear that?" I was like, "You can hear?" I was like, "How many are there if you can hear her coming?" So relieved the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the fleet of gold. Yeah, I'm gonna just take the Knight's World silver. Oh, so it's not even gonna stack with my other silver. Huh. Oh yeah, hand coffer. I'll wait. We're almost 91. Knowing the Pelu. Pokemon still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after spending the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Can I make it over to that? Because that would get me 91. And then the turn in for this can be on Pictomancer. Hitting as many things as possible, not doing like a proper opener. Need to generate aggro. Yeah, I feel like that should give me gold. Yup, there we go. All right. I get last stands at 92. Okay. Picto. Open the hand coffer. Always down for more gloves. Oh, these are interesting. Huh. Okay. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Pokemon can't be that far behind. 4 total colors on it, yeah. That tea really is magical. I feel better already. Looks like we're having an alpaca tea party. As you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person has known to caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Okay. Papa was chasing alpacas too? That's my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those are wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawnservant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to Hoktoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and free the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the Bon Papa Forge with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga's not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Very tasty. Go on, set it on the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have gotten lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that it was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wukalat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I ever could say. Totally. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakhoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yaktural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like that. Like it first became fashionable in Yaktural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best call for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard the Zoralja supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to taco stand. The contest has hardly begun. All right. You know, I am... Oh. How did I accidentally try to send some random person to tell? I want to check real quick. Oh. Ah, of course, of course. Aether current quests. Things I also haven't ever once read and don't really plan to start. Oh, I've also been curious. Swapping a Pictomancer made me think about it. Did they add... No, you cannot unsync Criterion. Okay. I was curious if they would make it unsyncable. So no, the stuff in it is still just as hard to obtain. Honestly, that just makes my fancy paintbrush even more of a flex. It leads to a tribe quest. Well, just like the Arkasodara, should be an Aether Current quest, because I just will not read it. Oh god, I'm gonna die because this other person just ran up. Fucking hell. Okay, thank god. Ran up, summoned theirs, and I took aggro. Jesus. Okay. Really? All right. Okay. Aether current quests. What I was gonna do was see if I could get all the way over here before we headed back. Or maybe not. Maybe that's a dead end. Yeah. Okay, this is completely separated, it looks like. Maybe there's something here. All right. So we'll definitely be coming back here at some point. Oh, collection, Aether Compass. All right. All right. Sightseeing. And just like that, we found an Elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust her instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozamauka. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. All right, one side of the split done. I know it is kind of late. Honestly, I would like to push all the way to the first dungeon. Because that gets the... should get the very slow start just out of the way. And we'll see. The Pelo thing ended kind of nicely, but honestly, it was fairly boring. So let's see what the other side has in store. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okano, we go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren, until this recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. You like this one more than the Palupelo? Okay. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge that you proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamauka, we should head over to the Arch. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozamauka. Open the way. Oh, and the sun's about to rise in a second. Get that morning sun for this new area.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Unless it's foggy even during the day, then
all who
rip.
visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its
Oh, this was the
relentless flow,
benchmark area then.
all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Benchmark combat area, I guess. Like the main fly-through. Yeah, kind of a shame that it's foggy right now.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Okay, hold on. I'm curious. Is that... No, there's still lines, even whenever I disable my shader. I wonder what the hell is causing that. Is that the weather fucking with things? I was like, I don't know if it's coming through on stream, and it's not like VSync, like screen tear, but do you guys see like the horizontal lines going through? It's very strange. I'm thinking it might be the fog and then whatever. It's more noticeable with my shader enabled, but they're still there even when I disable it. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Three Aetherites. Okay. Look at this guy. I like him. I think it says southwest. 400 southwest, yeah. Which is quite a bit away. Honestly, it reminds me of where the wild things are. Penis music? Okay. Interesting. Oh, it has stopped. As everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hano village I was telling you about. Okanu. A festive people. Anyway, I can see that. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oho Kali. What? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. right then. It helped to do some investigating watching Pello, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, our Erenville, Alizé, and Cryo could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Ravioli, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Okay, still foggy, but the sun's out, at least. Swamp monk thighs. Crocodile skin. Ooh, how much is... Stack of 99 the smart thing? I don't know. I'll sell it. We'll see. You heard about the storm? I never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good.
You here for business or pleasure?
Hey, Fastlane, thank you for the raid. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. The gift struggling. There's a lot taxing right now. I think we're barely scraping by. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reed. Hopefully something I can do to help them. I'm going to do more, look around a bit more. Hello, Chaotic Runes. Welcome, welcome. I don't actually know where my, like, bottleneck is either. If it's GPU or CPU. To even know, like, if I thought I like looked into upgrading, my guess is GPU, because my CPU usage right now is actually only like from OBS it's 1.4%. Overall it's 25%. Real quick, we're going to market board, or well, summoning bell. I bought a stack of materials on a gamble. Was a full stack of 99 the way to go? I don't know. I'll be the only person to have it here. Maybe not. I don't know what it'll be used for. 5K, but it's been slowly inching down to 4K. Oh, that literally just, okay. 3,800 literally just popped up. Well, you know, I don't actually want these. Someone might for glam though. Okay. Oh yeah, didn't they say? Hold on, we're gonna use this person. They added 2 dye channels to this. Is it just top and bottom gradient? That's pretty nice. Controlling each part of the gradient. Oh, crocodile skin's already sold. Holy shit. Okay. At least one half stack did. Very nice, very nice. Oh, there's gotta be a ramp, right? Oh, is this place gonna suck ass? Oh, right there, okay. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We have to hurry over too. Out of water. Oh, hey.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Okay.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Well.
You made it after all.
Yeah.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
All right.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Just dead staring at him, yeah. Boot coffer, okay. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Anvil, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. I do need to sit down at some point. It did get 2 dye channels. I mean, honestly, the default silver isn't too bad. I have plenty of gunmetal. Oh, not that. Gunmetal black looks pretty solid too, especially with the like markings on it. And it is a metal piece, so the reflection bits work pretty well. But doubling up on the red is also kind of nice. Probably make it gunmetal. Still foggy, damn it. $400 northeast. God damn. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Patty water. No obvious contaminants. Looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Well, now it's full of paint. Soil in the patties is as one would expect. Suitably moist. A lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Seen enough. I'll call everyone together and we shall share our discoveries. Everything looks normal except for the frog. I agree, the water looks to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frog and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Alright, let's run toward the ether current. Chibi-chan Nacho Popoto was that person's name. All right. $400 southeast. Damn. It's gonna be like way over here. A stink shell? Tax dodging, oh no. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. One of these, okay. Ah. Oh, yeah, missing, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh. Mm-hmm. That's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. What are you saying with the eye? Nope, it's just gone. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we usher our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihana or whatever. Ana? That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improves anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have even enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokixa for the missing eye, oodelop wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. A bokixa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and oodelop wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The wind chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic. Okay. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort, and have no reeds to eat. Having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we have been left enervated, and I cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Winds Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victors should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. We have dessert now. Hopefully sugar wakes me up. Let's go. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Honestly, food does sound pretty good. A focus? For what? Oh, Iihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what was wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined the festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Iihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. If we're to fall behind, we only have this weekend to play. Fair enough. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the floats the best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wuklamot, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. There. Let's see what these boots look like. They got knee windows. All right. Knee windows and one of those weird open toe boots. This certainly is a look. That's all the things that can be dyed on it. I was like, can I color match? No. I'm too fucking pale. Let me check something real quick. Okay. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Zbral who only moved to Kozomauka a few years ago and has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hano Hano greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hano Hano greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems, okay? Let's head to Okbekbi, to the east of here. The sun's up. The fog has lifted. And like, look at this. Hold on. I want to get past the tree line. Honestly, we were so robbed of the, like, vista coming into this area. Look at that. Goddamn fog. It's so nice. Let me get to this square, and then we'll go straight over here. A fate discovered nearby? Oh. Oh, it's completed though. This is Okbekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozomauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, nighttime theme for this area. God damn. Oh, hey, there's the person. Oh, no adventure plate. Damn.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali.
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you.
Okay.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You
Okay, the camera work for this.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, And I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not.
Bro.
Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
Wow, that was fast. All right.
How?
Yeah.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha. Okay, I'm glad they
That
said
I
both
do.
of those.
But, well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
I don't.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Oyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
This music, to me, it's like a mix of like
That should
Zelda
save
and
us some
Animal
time.
Crossing. It's a fun track.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh God.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay. Anything nearby? Southeast. Oh, I can't cross that. Okay. Probably anyway. Let's see what level it is. Well, 91. Maybe we can. That's low enough level. Oh, the bridge is just way down there. Okay. Or I won't worry about all that too much right now. I definitely just run around at some point. Try to get as much map as I can. How were, let's see, Aether Currents. What the other place? Okay. I mean, we're definitely going back there at some point, so I guess that makes sense. Why did it just kick me off? What? Did I like click off it? Oh, no, there. Oh, because I'm swimming and you can't. Huh. Okay. I thought maybe I like clicked off and I didn't even remember I did so. $550 to the west. Jesus. Very spread out here, it seems. At least from the start. Southwest to here, was it? Let us be on our way. See here. How close are we? Come on. 165 southwest. Okay. Probably inside this cave. Yep. Dungeon unlocked. Nice. Queuing a druid sport. I would like to queue if it's a feasible option. That's the one I'm not sure of. Like, we tried queuing early this morning to like run to 90, and the only queue that popped was Guild Hest and Frontline. Cave Kikitola as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own research out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. I see people fighting here, but bing, bing. Oh. Oh, nice. Don't gotta do all of them. Hour-long queues became 5-minute queues with a tank. Not that surprising. Help on healer. Okay, okay. But yeah, Temporal's on Dynamis. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Do you have better luck inside the cave? Eagle. This is Abokisha, along with Cryo's contribution. We have more than enough for our needs. But then dinos will get to me anyway. I don't think so. Because we can't world travel, but cross-world parties still exist. Otherwise, Party Finder wouldn't work. Along with Cryo's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. 90 plus Qs should be easier. I would think so. I'd have been happy to know where we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Vuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Avokisha to Vukevu's waiting hands. Trials was an instant pop as solo DPS. Coincidence, or Trials is a decent one. I was thinking about Trials for like commendations earlier, but I got I did set up Guild Hest challenge log, so I was like, well, if I can get to a Guild Hest, that'll do at least 2 challenge logs. Where am I going? Oh, way over there. Okay, let me get this corner. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Oh. There we go. God damn it. Like, probably not temporal, unfortunately. I think after stream, I'm gonna, as I eat, chill in queues, probably. If I could do MSQ for just Dancer and Picto, and like maybe White Mage for like roulettes to try to keep that going, or just in case. Well, I guess Evie, if you're around, you're leveling a healer with MSQ, I would think. Maybe I'll do like Warrior as a tank option. Warrior or Paladin. You're going through MSQ as healer. Okay. Like you're bouncing between 2 healers. Okay. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What above the Abokisha? Here you go. Yes, these are excellent samples, a good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, huh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyoipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okano. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Libraham, it's Abraham Lincoln, but like dyslexic. Look at this guy. Incredible. Got the surge of like returning players and stuff. Seeing all the, again, people watching is peak in this game. I love it. There you are. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukivo criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and the new eye. Now we have to wait for the feathers from the twins. The lifting of wings. Okay. I don't know how far down. It's got to be shortly after. Okay. Funny enough, there are apparently only 2 level 91 quests. Which is kind of worrying, actually, for a, like, keeping on track. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the field before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. But Kona just left? I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Okay. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Yeah, left to go to the lab. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing from arms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Ivu. That's all that's left is to attach them. Has been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Uklamat, as our guest of honor. Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then way Acre, I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Jesus, whatever that is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook Evo is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind to assist Wook Evo with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the bridge and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. As Linohanu said, Kozanakui should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches, then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of that word. Oh, damn. Okay. Just immediately Moogle beam and dropped. I've noticed that, I mean, this is a guaranteed CDH, which is kind of crazy. But I never expected to just one-tap things. This way real quick. Okay. Oh, look at the frogs. Oh, I see someone interacting with it. $400 to the east. okay. Fancy statue. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This was to be the likeness of... Yeah. The Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale. Fucking Bismarck. A whale? Why a whale of all things? Anyway, it said that they were worshipped on another continent, an ancient faith that was then brought to Toral by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. It's all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Lino Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
There we go.
What? I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's
doubt.
more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort swatting gnats. Lucky for you. Eh?
I mean, that's his boy, so it would be... He's implying we would be massacred.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
You're right for the wrong reasons. I guess that's true.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
All right. Unfortunately, we didn't get to slap him up. It's a little too early for that, I guess. I look forward to when we do, though. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. Felt better coming here second for sure. I mean, it's also been a lot faster. But yeah. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali? See, I remember. Going to Pillow after this would have been such a slowdown. Yeah, doing it the other way around, yeah, would have been quite the just slam on the brakes. Oh God, we gotta, okay. Oh ho ka. Ooh, okay. Oh, I gotta do /say. Oh, Kali. I'm sure we'll get this as an emote. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? Oh, Kali. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Kohali. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not to let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine? That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wooklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
They're dancing with it too.
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and
Kishaihi.
expels it in a great burst, where it
So, yeah, you were
showers
right,
down
Loma.
upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
I hope I got that screenshot at the right time. I gotta check. Did I get the laser shooting out? I did. Let's go. All right. I wasn't sure if I missed it or not. Dang, just like that.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Yeah, I'm not, I guess, super familiar with the language etymology that's being used in this expansion. So it's been a struggle, all right. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns on the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sights of what you've accomplished. X is a fake letter constantly, yeah.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
Yeah. Is this where Kona comes
I
back
imagine
out of
even the
nowhere
harvest
to
magic
fix
has
it?
its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float
Pharaohs.
and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Well, all right.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Oh, Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Yeah, there they are.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
Thancred and
Employed
Urianger.
appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise
That
be
last
arduous
patch
labor.
quest.
There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Or being hired by someone else. And suspicions
Well,
were correct. It was
You
him.
always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Are they gonna be different colors? Are we collecting all the flavors of Starburst? I think so. That one looks orange, maybe? Yeah.
5 more to go.
Yeah, far too into efficiency, doesn't know how to have fun.
And on to the next.
That seems accurate. He's a parser.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season.
Toxic Raider.
As Dawn Servant, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
God, I love the camera. Just you can see the feathers on top of my head bouncing around as we walk off.
These are interesting times indeed.
The Valkyrie Chronicles 3 Let's Play. Yeah, it was very fun to play.
The concoction was brewed by
Very,
Gunnar
very
himself.
long game.
It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
But was sick.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Ah. Interesting. I mean, he still has to be given the keystone. Maybe his plan is to overpower at the end and just say, like, fuck the keystones, I'm taking all of yours. My journey's just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wook Ivu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful as other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friends through Ihihana and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to the taco stand. I will do Aether Current stuff later. Let's see. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. All right, the split pass complete. We've now won keystones for both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Let's visit the Giants next. Like Cryo said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakhoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozamalka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is not going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Gonna be Giants last, yeah. Just be sure you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Suspicious. Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropli, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Okay. The markets of Wachu Meki Meki are to the east on the other side of Bayside Bevy. We've already been there. It skips a flavor thing, but we'll survive. It's fine. Oh, scripts. Ah, that's why so many people are here as well. Gonna be an important stand. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Well, met Ropli. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? It's child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Ravioli, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to visit Wachu Meki Meki sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Ravioli. Yeah, the super, super white Rothgar in the middle. This is kind of blinding. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh. Hey, weren't you the guy on the boat? I've seen that man somewhere before. Yeah. I think he was the one that told us about the... I don't remember their name. The first person to arrive in Tural from overseas. A jeweler make you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke to him too. Thon Jontain? Yeah, that's his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Same. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Let's see. This is quite the circle. Oh, there's a lookout over there. I guess he's not down below. Let's go snag this real quick. High Tide Harbor. It probably is, yeah, given the circle. Eating away the nerves. Honestly, I get it. Oh, were there stairs in here? I didn't have to go all the way around. Oh. Huh. Okay. God, why do they have to make this so fucking big? You assume there'd be a crowd near? Yeah. Yeah, I would. But there's cutscenes and shit, like other cutscene flags around. I can't tell what's what, and I don't see anything that would indicate otherwise. Yes, absolutely. Because this is not an enjoyable quest. Under the dock? What do you mean under the dock? There's a dock? I mean, there's those. Oh, I think I see people standing over there. Jesus Christ. We were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we, on the ship? There's only one person there right now, so yeah, can't use the group of people for that one. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? I beg of you, don't ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliol, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. Ish Times Aesthetics. Well, it started off well enough, but the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpiece of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning, a new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of all his ill-spent existence. All right, then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, do you have experience with my predicament? Or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, I, Not me, I'm Muklamat, third promise of Tuliol. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and find yourself wanting? On occasion. Perhaps. If even an ally handpicked by the third promise could feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you, both of you, for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Oh my god. Fuck, 700 KOA from turning it in. Alright, rip. Oh, sorry, Ravioli, I didn't mean to ignore you, but yes, I'm glad to see you, Fonjontaine is giving himself another chance. And because of that, I can't, I guess, catch up the Pictomancer a bit on my own time. I can't help but wonder if Fonjontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. I was hoping to take it into the dungeon. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumekimeki, if you will have me. I ask only for an opportunity to bring happiness to the others with my creation. So that's what it's about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rupley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumekimeki artisan. Oh, I think I just pieced together our way of travel. It's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Because our transportation is gonna be the dungeon. With enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Giant manatee. What is that? It's a panuti? She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punatees. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Hozamalka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Toral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona. Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does that mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. There they are. Tancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who'd better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who managed an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Tancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wukalamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. Alright, we intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. You have a gun. It's fine. It's true, and I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leaving the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to say on the deck, I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof, and I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Cryo will stand on guard with Ravioli. Let's go. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it's needed. I can do that as well. I should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Of course. Let the hunt begin. Fucking hell. What? Tumu. All right. In different instances of the city. Were you on the dock waiting? Yeah. All alone. Rip. All right. Now we hope we find a single tank. And that we have. They have caged monsters with them, of course. See birds. Right. God, Talana no longer refreshing dance is so weird. I mean, it's a guaranteed meter button, which is nice. Oh, there's a bird attacking Alizé too. I just noticed that over there. In for some rain, it seems. That is Paco Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Oh boy. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. Not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Is he... Did he just limit break our manatee? Bro. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Aaronville, we're losing speed. The harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we have to pull over to the bank. Oh. We're going anywhere until we can make repairs. Okay. If there's a route overland, we'll try to catch up to you later. Oh, hey, manatee. A wild one. Prime Punity. Oh, this is, I've been very interested with the boss music. Okay. Hydro Wave. Of course, immediately covering your lines. Holy shit. Okay. I like that. Nice chaos on the first dungeon boss. If that's the same pattern, yeah. I would be interested in the same. Oh, I gotta squeeze in here. There we go. Sword shaker. Ah. I moved in way too early. Are we doing another? All right. Yeah, use another 2 minutes. I got 2 minutes during this. There we go. Oh, I got hit by something. Unfortunate. All right. That's a fun one to start things off. Goggles of healing. Oh. Huh. Oh, hey, they brought the... You know, I was wondering about this. They made this whole ladder climbing animation for Bozja and then never used it again. There it is. Oh, there they are. Thancred, why? I'm hesitant to, this is the second pull. I'm not gonna use 2 minutes here. Speaking of Vazja and... Oh. Whoa. Hey, me! Okay, I'll continue attacking. I was like, oh, look. Are there two of Lady, actually? Wait, no, there are only four. Okay. I thought there were five for a second. Lady and Evie are both blue. With the same, like, pose. Okay. More ladders. Yeah, Tank got a huge one. Oh, friend, Drowsy. Drowsy dance. I think this is safe. Okay. Drowsy dance invigorates the roots. Still looks safe to me. Yeah, okay. Not the sneeze. Oh. Okay. Oh, hey, there's a big green version of me. Okay. That's a very fun mechanic. They've been doing that with a couple of the Endwalker things, but it's been so RNG. It's like, ooh, will I get chosen to be the mimicry? I like that. Casting pants. Huh. Thing's already dead. Oh, because of that guy? Oh, I guess since we're both ranged, you can just take LB for the next trash bag, lady. Your LB does more than than mine does. Well, that was... What the fuck is that? Buff Mantis? Is that our third boss, I guess? Okay. Abaddon from Final Fantasy IX. Ah, okay. Jacket of Fending. Oh. Apex Predator Apollyon. Oh, that was a neatable thing. Okay. Wild beasts emerge to defend their territory? Oh shit. High wind. Okay. And now it's eating them. Feeding on the beast has strengthened Apollyon's winged beats. I think I missed. Fuck. Levin sickle. Okay. It's fine. Oh. Okay, one of them, I didn't know one of them was a plus. Okay. Feeding on sandworms has strengthened Apollyon's scything forearms. Oh my god, what? One of these, but it moves? Oh, what the hell? All right. That's cool. I like that last boss. Honestly, all the bosses were pretty neat. For ley lines. Yeah. Casting chest piece. Oh, Jesus. All right. That's a lot of ravioli. What do these look like? Okay. Depending on how it looks on other, well, races, genders, it could be a top tier
This is as
Limsa
far as we
glam.
can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Oh.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried it might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokhoi in their search for the gold. Remnants to their excavations can be found throughout this region. I'll appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, oodelop? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Oodelop. Ignore me. It's the Nasha talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Prior, everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. I like that one. You as well, Ravioli. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. All right, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness should bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. This place is beautiful up here. The blue and purple trees. There's some pink in there. Funny lizards. Oh my god, my experience bar. Upsetting. We should stop here for the night. Hey, that's what I was gonna say. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. It is very pretty, yeah.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing, and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way.
Well, there you go.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Pharaohs was like, that's probably why this trial is what it is. Be one with the people. Learn their way of life.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Oodelomat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Hell yeah. I like how he singled her out,
Despite our
too.
long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
Correct.
Not that I've any intention of bowing out.
At least he knows are stacked, yeah.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Mm-hmm.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise. Oh, he's up here too already.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
His #1 glazer over there is more evil than him, it seems. Okay. That's what I get from that smile, anyway.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
Interesting, okay.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
I was kind of wondering about like his entourage there, because if he believes 2 heads are superior, why are they cool with all that? I was like, they're not 2 heads. You have to say those. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can't take a full breath at last. Or I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better for myself and for my people. Oh. Have a good night, lady. Appreciate you joining as well. And there's the achievement. And is this 92? It is 92. All right, perfect. All of 90 and the 2 91s. Oh, first dungeon. And I got Last Dance. It was an attack to target all enemies nearby with a potency of 520 for the first enemy, 50% less. Yeah, I don't even know where I want that. Or how I'm gonna just throw that like there maybe. Is there an aetheryte? I don't think I grabbed that. I mean, definitely do that before I like warp away somewhere. Yeah, this place is very pretty. Oh, it looks like, okay. So I don't think we could have gotten up here otherwise. Especially with the lore thing that, you know, But we might be able to finish the rest of the map, maybe? I don't know. There's a whole another place there that might also be separated. All right. Good stuff. A slower start. Did I get anything else like real fancy? Oh, I got a weapon. Okay. Got the jacket of fending as well. Neat. But all right, we'll be back at it tomorrow. Ugh. Given where we're leaving off, level 92, there's actually a decent point we get our first trial tomorrow. I'm very excited for that fight. We know what the first trial is from Mediator and patch notes and stuff, but we've only seen like one attack from it. But I'm very excited to get in there. It's like an old school Final Fantasy story so far instead of 14's usual grandeur. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit of a reset too. After universe-ending threats. So I expected it to be a bit, more down to earth, even a bit slower. But things are getting places. And I'm sure it'll escalate to some crazy threat with whatever's going on with Solution 9 and all that. And the City of Gold itself. Alright. That's gonna be it. Thank you all. Have a good rest of your night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow with more.
Don't leave me. Don't leave me!